I actually just put my computer to sleep last night after I finished my session then, and now hopefully we get to pick up where it left off. I'm worried now. I'm just thinking about it because I've had problems with achievements in the past that maybe putting the computer to sleep instead of shutting it down is what might mess up those achievements. Oh man, couldn't sleep last night to fall asleep. Couldn't wake up, or couldn't stay asleep once I woke up. I've been lying in bed for 90 minutes, daydreaming, I guess. Anyway, I'm just gonna run and grab that coffee, and then we're gonna get into the nitty gritty and the meat and bones of this one. Alright, I'm kind of planning to play until 10 a.m. my time, so that's going to be 3 hours from now. Oh, in my imagination I still had those mercenaries. I guess I got rid of them. I wonder how he's doing on his income now that he's got that tribute. Plus 90, it's not bad. Okay, so new commanders. We're gonna skip him. Oh, I hate that he has shy, but we're gonna use him anyway. Just for the organ. Well, no. We're not gonna make him a commander by default. This guy either, we're not going to make him a default commander. We're going to hold on to them, and we'll use them. I always wonder, like, do I prefer patient for the defense or brave for the morale defense, right? Although he's a little bit on the old side. So the idea is am I still training troops? Yeah, I am. So that doesn't matter as much as I thought it would be. If I was on Organize the Army, then I would want to run my commanders like that. I've got a law change ahead of me here. I'm wondering if I centralize or if I go burger, right? Let's have a look at my vassals. Two bishops like the Pope more than me anyway. I can get around that a little bit by repaying the 350 I owe to the Jews, which will pop him up to 53 and him up to 55, and they'll pay me instead of him. So I'm going to increase my taxes on the mayors by 1. Most of this won't matter once I inherit the next level of title, if I can inherit the Kingdom of Lombardy. Let's see if that had an instant effect or not. Yeah, it did. Now, are we plotting to kill that kid? We are. Kind of like this. I'm gonna throw her a bone. That deceitful along with 9. That's a beauty. What else can we look at? Let's build a war chest. No, I'm not going to extort anybody. We'll build a war chest, and then maybe we'll dump our prestige. Right now, because we're at the Duke title, right? We're going to be able to invite so many more courtiers. You know, like a whole bunch of courtiers have opened up compared to when we were a count. So I kind of want to go through here and, because we're going to see a lot of people that have piled up gold, right? I'm going to skip anything under like 10, and we're going to try and get all the really big guys. And then when I come through again, we'll get everything else normally. Because I know there's some big fish out there right now. They've been piling up gold the whole time that we've been at count. So like almost 20 years. Like I would have been drooling over these 7s and 6s and 9s. Actually, I don't think I saw a 9. But I'm sure there's more people with multiple hundreds for my last little... Yeah, let's take the 50, that's fine. We're gonna hit yes on join court. Another thing to consider is that my gates are closed right now, so I am suffering a little bit on my diplomacy. My personal diplomacy, my state diplomacy. Actually, why does that say state instead of personal? That's funny. But it is lower than it would have been, right? Although I do need to get that marriage off. Lots of women with kids coming in now. Oh, man. Alright. Is this still just extort subjects? Throw that off. And we're going to repay this loan as soon as we can. Welsh, Anglo-Saxon, lots of goodies now. Oh, she's 13. I wasn't paying attention to the ages. Any abroad kids? Huh, yeah, you can say there's a couple, hey? Ooh, I'll tell you right now, that's not happening. She's got 6 and good stats. A claim on the county ascends. Oh wow. I'm gonna let this go through. Yeah, like that one's not too important. Who cares about the Irish, right? I still am going to fix her the guardians of these people so that they come off the list. A matrilineal marriage, eh? No. Don't want it. Alright, so that's everyone. Except for the one in prison right now that I can't deal with anyway. Why did my apprentice quit? That's weird. That's been happening to me a lot too. I've been having my apprentice quit for no apparent reason that I can figure out. You know, when EKG or when Eugene Shift comes back in, I'm gonna have to ask them if they know anything about that. Sure. You can tell when I'm drinking the coffee, hey, because instead of doing it really quick and using the C hotkey to flick through these dialogues, I click the buttons instead. Alright, come on, big money. Where are you at, big money? I'm also able to invite from the mercenary companies now as a duke, so something else for consideration, right? Because those guys end up piling on a lot of money, and then once they get elected to lead the mercenary band, it's kind of tied up. Since I don't really like Satanism, and there's no super good way to abduct them with oat Satanism. One more gift, I guess. Oh shit! I think he knows that I killed his grandkid. That could be bad for me. So now I'm a known murderer, which is a bit of a mixed bag. Shit. I think did I set this up? No, I didn't set this up. Some of these people are going to refuse the invitation now because they would have been on the edge with me having been a known murderer. Makes it all worse. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, where they were sitting, where I could invite them as far as their opinion relative to whether or not they liked me or didn't like me. You know, now that I'm a known murderer, they're going to be hesitant. I mean, actually, I think I'm getting pretty lucky here. Let's have another look at this. 41. Ivrio will join if I paid him, but that only gets me to 45. Alright, how much is this gift? 44, hey. Where is my target in court? He's in Pavia, right? Okay. Ah, perfect timing. I'm happy to do this right now. Am I paranoid? I wonder why that came up. Yeah, we're going to make an extraordinary effort here. There's the war chest. We're gonna pause. I'm not sure what to keep here. Don't think it matters really. I'm gonna want to build them both up. New ambition. Alright, we're gonna do a prestige dump. That's what we're gonna do. So, we're gonna go to join court, and basically we're gonna invite everybody, whether they have money to give us or not. Oh my god, is this one of the sons? We're gonna want to kill him later, that's hilarious. So this is not a super efficient way to do the prestige jump. And in fact, I think I can open my gates, hey? Alright, we're going to accept everyone that we can first. Alright, that's everyone. We're going to do a filtered look here. I kind of forgot where I left off. I thought I was in the 50s, but now I think I might be way lower. I think it was down here. And we're going to wait until everyone comes into the court before we open the gates. Because opening the gates gives us the -10 opinion, generally. Or -10 to general opinion, which will screw up a lot of these invites for now. -5 diplomacy, not a big deal. -10 general opinion for a year, kind of a big deal. I know this is the most boring part. There's going to be a lot of fine characters. We are going to be searching for characters, claimants, I mean, after this, which is why I kind of switched my marshal from helping to raise troops in Toronto, Taranta. I'll double check how you say that in a second. I might have to Google it. Back to raising troops in Barrie, because Barrie had more military buildings built, so it's going to have a higher troop cap. Because I'm thinking that we're going to be landing some people in Taranta and pressing their claims and doing a little bit of revoke shuffling. Especially seeing as my current plot is like barely above 50. I think I'm going to switch my counselor just back on the randomly increasing opinion with everybody. Hey Macbeth, or pardon me Macbeth, you say you haven't played this game for 2 years, any good changes? Oh my god, in 2 years? Yes, there have been several good changes. There have been several good changes. I would have to double check the wiki to see what new DLCs are out. Do you remember what the last DLC was, Macbeth? Before you stopped playing? And then I can kind of tell you which each subsequent DLC adds, more or less. And just as an aside, the reason that I'm streaming this right now, that I'm playing this game again, because I've taken quite a long break too for about a year. I mean, I played it on and off on my own time, but as far as streaming goes, just because Holy Fury is coming out on the 13th, right? And I'm hype about that. You say you quit after Conclave released. Okay, well, there was Monks and Mystics, there was Reaper's Due, and then there was Jade Dragon. So Monks and Mystics added secret societies and a few different society orders. Reaper's Due overhauled diseases and added a few new supernatural events. Diseases work differently, and maybe not differently, but they definitely got tuned a little bit. I feel like diseases are much more meaningful now. You really feel it when you get a plague, when there's sickness near you, like it's really important to not get sick. In our game rules, and I can show you in a bit how we have that set up, we're actually running with epidemic diseases on maximum, and non-epidemic diseases, that is to say stuff like flu, cancer, gout, random things like that, are also on maximum. And those are settings from Reaper's Due. Jade Dragon adds interaction with China. It opens up a lot of the Tibet area over here, right? This used to just be like a big impassable bit of terrain. Well, maybe not all of it, like some of this was there, but not all of this. And it gives interaction with China, some new events, some new items for the treasury. Most significantly, common books compared to the hermetic books, which you still might not be familiar with because if you didn't play Monks and Mystics, you wouldn't really know the Hermetic Society, which is my favorite. And this is the Society tab, and I can go over that in a sec. Right now we're just kind of scum inviting courtiers, trying to spend our gold here. Well, not spend it so much as invest it, because we just recently went from Count to Duke. I am trying to get HRE formation, hopefully in 2 generations, but it might take 3. And I can explain how we're going to inherit the Kingdom of Lombardy, as well as, and this is, I think it was Monks and Mystics that added the treasury as well, because the treasury is a huge part of CK2 now. The treasury is this little button right here. This woman doesn't have anything, so it's empty. I have a couple of things that I can show you. Some things were new added in Jade Dragon. Some things were new from... Actually, when was the treasury added? I think the treasury... Yeah, the treasury would have been added with Monks and Mystics, because all the Hermetic Society stuff goes into the treasury. We're almost at the bottom of this list, and I'll swap it to... Join court equals yes is one of the handiest new filters that you may not have seen. You say, why are you inviting too many guys to imprison them? No, I'm not going to imprison them at all. I'll explain how this works. Your court, and I don't remember what the exact number is, I think it's 40, but when you are over a certain amount of courtiers, the game wants to purge all the courtiers that are useless. That is, that they don't have ranks. I'm counting on my fingers, but you can't see. So 1, that they don't have ranks. 2, that they're not special interest. 3, that they're not... Actually, there's a bunch of reasons. I can't remember them all. So let's just say those 2. It will try and purge them, right? It will just make them die for no reason, right? So what I'm doing by inviting or mass inviting all these people, I'm glancing up here at their gold, and right now, because I don't have a huge bankroll, I'm skipping everyone that has like under 10 gold, just so I can get all the big fish, guys that have hundreds of gold. And this new filter, super handy too. Oh yeah, I forgot that we went and invited everyone because we're doing a prestige dump. So what's going to happen is, and you can see that my income every year is plus 44. You're going to see this jump up tremendously quick as random courtiers die over and over and over and over again, as everyone comes in. This right here is part of the Monks and Mystics campaign. I'll be kind of going through this pretty quick, but the gist of it is that I'm building a laboratory. And it costs about 150 some, 170 gold to do properly. Taking the maximum choices for each thing. Now a bunch of these people, oh, you see, look how much gold I just got. That's because the game just purged a whole ton of courtiers. I was at 155, I jumped up to 20, actually probably like 220, I should have checked how many people that I had invited. We're going to search for a smith. This is a Jade Dragon thing. And the treasury that I was talking about is like this. So these two items are from Jade Dragon. It's a quality 1 sword. There's actually several options. Some of them give bonuses to cavalry or light troops or heavy troops. Yeah, it's something like 40 plus. Don't take my word for it that it's exactly 40 plus, but it's something around there. I think if we Google around, we might be able to find it. This one also, level 1. They go up to at least 3, like in easy mode. As far as like I think if you're an Emperor title, you'll get a 3 by default. And there's also like a chance to get like level 4s. You're saying, but you lost them, ain't you? Yeah, the courtiers, they die over time, right? They get purged by the game. You say you don't like the starting inheritance rule in the game. I'm not quite sure which inheritance rule you're talking about. These two things are ingredients from the Hermetic Society. This is a book from Jade Dragon, because you can make books every like 30 or 40 years or something. My next book comes up in like 25 years. So I get +1 stewardship and -2.5 building cost. Anyway, we are gonna try and do a prestige dump here. So let's go into my courtiers. Might as well grab these guys too. I am going to swap all the religions right now, and I'm going to do all the children as well before I start banishing people. You say you divide equally, by the way, male sons. The inheritance rule, you can't remember the name, that's Gavelkind. Yeah, Gavelkind is tricky. You can play around it, but let's just say I like to switch. If I can't get primogeniture right away, I will sometimes temporarily take seniority for a while. Pagans don't have that ability. Pagans have to, if they're pagan Christian, they have to convert to feudalism or merchant republic. If they're pagan, or what am I saying pagan? If they're tribal Christian, they have to reform to feudal republic or feudal or merchant republic. If they're tribal pagan, they have to convert to feudal and reform their religion. Well, actually, it's the other way around. They reform the religion, then convert to feudal. Then you can switch your inheritance. I am on Gavelkind for the time being. I am hoping, because after I'm done with intrigue, in fact, I should probably switch up to spy on this guy. But we're going to prestige dump right now. So let's finish the re-education of our children. And this I'm just going to go through, and anyone who is not of my culture and my religion, we're going to switch them to heritage, which is which you may remember from Conclave, when Conclave overhauled the childhood education for the better. Gavelkind can, if you're fast enough growing and you can keep making high enough titles, Gavelkind isn't as bad as most people think, right? Don't flood yourself with concubines. Just grow your territory as fast as you can, and you can hand out territory to your second, third, and fourth sons ahead of time to help keep your main territory free for your main son to inherit. So like there's all kinds of stuff that you can do to get around some of those mechanics. We're going to check the abroad kids. So what I just did there was I demanded religious conversion for everyone, and I swapped around the childhood education for all children that weren't of my dynasty. Or not dynasty, culture. We'll let all that stuff go through, all those conversions. Oh shit, I might get sick. That's too bad. Alright, so for my court, top to bottom, we're going to look for people that have no gold, because I have a ton of people with gold in my court right now. And when we find people with no gold, like this woman here, we're just going to ask her to leave, and that's going to burn 5 prestige. So we're going to have to kick out, oh my god, count on my fingers here, 20, 40, 60, like 80 people. Well, less than 80, somewhere between 60 and 80, like 70. And let's hope that we can find other ways to dump prestige at the same time. I want to dump the prestige because I want to take, for ambition, Exalted Among Men. You say you wish that they gave this game the attention that it deserved. You mean Paradox? Because I think that they're doing pretty good with CK2. I mean, they're getting a lot out of it. It's definitely my all-time favorite game. There's no way I'm going to be able to dump enough prestige right now. I'm going to ask her to leave court first. Let's see. Yeah, he switched too because they're married. That's too bad. It kind of sucks that that only makes me lose 5 prestige instead of 10. But it is what it is. You say it was mine too until I found it's boring because you wait and there was too little the game offers in terms of role-playing. Well, Way of Life improves that a great deal. I think that Monks and Mystics improves that a great deal. Because, like, the secret societies do add a lot. Oh, I can invite him back right away? Yeah, please. I'll invite you and kick you out a couple of times. But I mean, your mileage may vary, right? I didn't like Hearts of Iron 4 that much, you know? Like, it was a fun game and I played it a lot, but it didn't scratch that itch for me quite like CK2 does. Hey, Ikaji, he says you can invite more people and then ask them to leave again. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now to dump prestige. Ikaji, I was just thinking about something about 40 minutes ago that I wanted to ask you. I have an apprentice because I am part of the Hermetic Society, and I've been noticing that my apprentice seems to be quitting his job periodically, and I don't know why he's doing that. I haven't got a foggiest idea of why he's quitting his job so frequently, or why he's quitting his job at all. I'm just wondering if you had encountered that, if you knew anything about that as well. And good morning, by the way. I already kicked those people out. Yeah, get out of here, man. You don't have any money anyway. Come back, I was kidding. Some of these I can't kick out because their husbands or whatever have money, right? Is quitting his job. Is he a counselor too? Yes, he is a counselor, but he's not quitting his counselor, right? He's my court chaplain, the high almoner, the court physician, and the designated regent, and the apprentice. I'm really stacking the opinion bonuses on him because he's my court physician. And I just noticed that, and not just with him, but with other courtiers too. In fact, I love making members of my dynasty my apprentice to try and get that +2 learning on them from finishing the apprenticeship. And I find that sometimes they quit randomly too. I've noticed that in other games that I was playing before I started streaming this Barry playthrough. We are gonna let this guy get married because we're gonna want to kill this woman later. So let's mark him. Keep an eye on that guy. Anyway, if you haven't found it, yeah, I mean they stopped being your apprentice, right? I don't get the little event that says, oh, such and such has completed their apprenticeship. What they're doing is they're just stopping being the apprentice. I'm like, dude, come on. You got a job here. You have to like help me pick flowers or hunt deer in the woods. Can you describe what each pawn does on the court? You mean the counselors? So I've got my chancellor right now improving diplomatic relations in Capua, but as a matter of fact, I meant to hit him on perform statecraft, but I forgot. My marshal is trading troops in Barry right now. My steward is collecting taxes in Barry. My spy master is building a spy network up in Pavia, and my court chaplain is hunting apostates. So some of these fourth tasks are from one of the DLCs. I think it's Monks and Mystics. This guy, he gives, you can see there, 57 something, but usually it's around 50% chance to improve relationships with people like vassals below you that are vassals of your liege, to improve relationships with your liege, just kind of randomly. I think neighbors too get rolled into that. Organize the army can sometimes improve your commanders. Super nice to abuse for your heirs. If you make your heir a commander and fire everybody else, you can stack a bunch of military bonuses on him. Administer the realm randomly improves one of your domain, one of the counties in your domain that you directly control. It doesn't work for your vassals, but that's super handy. Scheme just increases the chance to discover a plot. In fact, is this one normal? This one might have been there before. Maybe it was... No, scheme is new. And then hunt apostates just accuses people of being heretics, and then you get to burn them alive. And it has the highest piety bonus for feudals. You're saying it doesn't happen to you, but a reason might be that someone is recruiting them into another society or inducting them into a secret religion. That can't be the case. I have secret religions turned off, and I have... Now, as far as other societies, I don't think that would work, because you can't stop being a hermetic once you're a hermetic. You say, I know I couldn't make a son of mine an apprentice because he was a secret Buddhist. Yeah, we don't have any secret societies turned on. We have secret societies turned off, and we have devil worshippers turned off. No, not secret societies turned off, but where is it? Secret religions? Did I pass that? I must have, because I don't see it. Here we are. No secret religious cults, no devil worshippers. I just can't be bothered dealing with that stuff. That doesn't maybe reflect very well on me having the patience to deal with some things, but I'd much rather scroll endlessly through the find character screen than have to deal with some Satanist giving my kid the Black Plague. Hey, nobody new type. You say scheme is a normal option. The DLC one is the one with the torch. Sabotage Province, you think is the new one? Well, thank you, nobody. McF says, why did I cancel cults? I just find them super irritating, especially since some of my meta gameplay is about mass swapping religions, right? In particular, I hope to go... Man, I had a lot less useful characters that I could kick out than I thought I was going to have. Like, I only dumped about 60 prestige there. Anyway, yeah, it's that they're annoying. That's the reason I don't like playing with them. So I might get food poisoning here, which would be kind of shitty. How much longer do I have on this? August of 7. Oh my god, 3 more years. +1 health, not bad. Nothing displays authority like crown jewels. Hey, you fiend shift, how you doing? No, definitely not. You are not having any. Ooh, what? A favor was used to arrange that? Well, I'm just never gonna marry him. Yes, that is an excellent idea. Alright, there's the food poisoning. So food poisoning is -3 overall. So I've got +2 off of that. And it's a mild illness, so it basically cancels out. I'm no more likely to die than I was before. No, it was food poisoning. What is this? Revoke title? Should I fight this? I don't know. I'm 493. He's 3.8. Was that a plot against me? No, it wasn't. He just revoked. I guess it's because I murdered his son that he's upset at me. I'm okay with this. It's going to give me a strong claim on it anyway. Oh, I just pressed the wrong button. Alright, let's get some mercs. Shit. Oh wow, and look at this. How many people joined with me? What's gonna happen at the end? Look how many people joined with me. Benevento joined with me. All of these people. Even though I'm the one that's the murderer. I hit the wrong button and look at this. You say you have 1,000 gold, fight it? Alright, yeah. Say, what do you want your kids to be? Why do I want my kids to be bad? I don't know. Hey, Momento. Any reason? Oh, I see you find you. You say, depends on whether or not you want to raise your kids to be good or bad. I get it. The strategy that I use for raising my own kids, when I have kids, is that I will just always hit, like, train Thrifty, because Thrifty has a chance to proc Curious, and Curious can turn into Shrewd. The only other option of the 3 that I think are viable is Struggle, because Struggle can proc Rowdy, and Rowdy can give Strong, or Brawny, I mean. The problem with Rowdy is that it can also turn into Dull. So that's why I think Curious is the stronger one. Yeah, Ikaji, I figured it's a war against tyranny. Good pointing that out. You see, I think that he had just cause, right? Because I murdered his grandson and he caught me. So I think that's why he, or should have been allowed to revoke me. But maybe that didn't give him a reason to revoke me. Maybe that gave him a reason to imprison me. And he just tried to revoke me straight up. You say Thrift even has a really low chance to give you quick. You find Shift, as far as I know, Thrifty can't give you quick anymore. I think it can only give you Shrewd. I mean, maybe Thrifty can, but Curious, I mean, I think can only give you Shrewd. Yeah, I think killing someone's grandson is enough to give him cause to imprison me, but not to straight up revoke me. So, we're going to raise my troops, we're going to raise my vassals. Does he have boats? Let's raise all the boats that I can, because we need to get this guy off the island. Oh. Where else can I raise Pisa? Down here? That's fine. I may not need to buy any mercenaries at all, man. Because look at this now. He's going to have 1.6k. Like, I'm going to crush him pretty hard. But he is strong, aren't you weak compared to your liege? No, because everyone joined the rebellion with me, I'm really strong. So I'm going to hold on to that gold for as long as I can. You say he's excommunicated, so no wonder people are against him? I've been noticing, at least in the 769 start, that the Pope is constantly excommunicating the King of Lombardy, right? I think it's because the Pope desires Orvieto, right? Because he controls the Duchy of Latium. So that little oh, I can hear my alarm going off in the other room. Let me go turn my phone off. I normally get up around 8 o'clock, so. Sorry about that. I'm back now. Anyway, I think it's because he desires Orvieto, so it gives him like a little negative bit of opinion there. No longer in the realm, so spying against him is not worth it. I'm still stuck on amateur schemer. I need to murder some of his kids. Wait, where's the other one? Yeah, let's murder... yeah, let's murder him. Since he's in my court. His brother's helping me murder him. That's pretty funny. That's great. Oh, this guy is short. Ivria's been doing work. Like, he's joined so many of my plots. You say that the game cheats hard. I remember your liege gets ridiculous recruitment boost when you defeat him in a battle. Another reason why you quit the game before. We are playing, I think, on very hard right now. Which gives a... Wait, let's check his traits first. Deceitful? Yeah, I can take him as deceitful. But he's under 7. That's 8 deceitful. We can take him. I'm not recruiting anyone that I think is going to, like, snitch on me. I already had one person... No, actually, I didn't have someone snitch. They just discovered that I murdered the kid, right? I wonder if it tells me... on the difficulty what the... Yeah, so my morale is minus 25%. The AI is plus 20 national tax modifier, plus 50 morale of armies, and plus 100% levy reinforcement rate. So you can turn this difficulty down to like very easy if you want to kind of flick around. I find that the AI is just stupid as bricks anyway. That the only real things that are... The only real things that are at risk of messing with you is like the Aztec invasion, which I've turned off, and the Mongols, which I'm hoping with Lombard culture, Lombard cultural retinues, and Zunist religion that we will be able to fight them effectively. I don't think I can invite anyone at all, right? Like, is there going to be anyone yellow? Because I have a temporary title, I think everyone is disqualified from being invited. Oh, look at this. He's got a war. Did he call? Oh, he's got tribute vassals. That doesn't show here, but he has pacts with Francia and Burgundy. See, he's 2.7. Burgundy is nothing. Burgundy is without notice. So this might be a trouble. I might have to hire some mercs after all. So let's get the Swiss band in here. No, not the company, the band, please. And we'll take them in. My highest priority now is... Ooh! How did it end? So much for that. I just hired mercs for no reason. Alright. You find shift said to Meketh, yeah, but it depends on what you want children to be. If you want to be good at stewardship, pick duty. If you want to be good at diplomatic, pick humility. If you want to have a good all-arounder, then pick thrift. I always pick thrift. I pick thrift like 95% of the time for my children. But you give good advice. I do think that duty gives what? Brooding and conscientious, which are both fantastic childhood traits. I'm going to link right now into the chat because I'm sure that all of you have seen this, but for those of you that haven't seen it, super important to check this out, right? I always reference this several times, like a kid occasionally. You say, like sending him to Charlemagne to give good stats. No, Conclave is totally different now. I find that, like you find Shift is saying. Great, so now I have mercs and nothing to spend them on. Now this guy, I think, hates me because I murdered his son, right? I'm gonna hit stop spying on who I am spying on and start spying on this guy. Now, what war is this anyway? This is for Princess Dauphurdia's claim on Lombardy. Yeah, that's not happening. We need the Crown of Lombardy to go down the Gauzian line, right? We need it to go to this woman so that this guy inherits, right? That has to happen. Because if he doesn't inherit, then I can't steal the crown because I'm marrying this girl, right? You say, unless you want to adopt a specific culture or religion? Yeah, like I was saying, there were 3 childhood education traits that I consider valuable, and that's thrift, because it adds curious, which can turn into shrewd. Struggle, because it adds rowdy, that can turn into brawny. And heritage, right? And heritage I use for almost every other kid. We've seen that. Anyway, I'm going to use my mercs to help fight this war. And now that we don't have a temporary title, let's go through and do another rotation of inviting, hey? And this time I'm going to get all the people that have less than 10 gold. Well, I'm going to get the people that have more than 10 gold too. But the ones that I skipped last time, I'm going to get them this time. You say it has a 60% chance, random 2. Actually, I feel like heritage has a 100% chance to shift the culture and the religion if they've been heritage since they were 6. It almost never fails, I think. Yeah. Let's not, like, I think it's way higher than 60%. Let's just say that, to be fair. I don't want to put a number on it and be wrong. Maybe someone else on, like, the forums or the subreddit has done the math to figure that out. There are some times when I switch kids that were educated abroad before I invited them into my court, like you'll see a few times after I finish this rotation of invitations, where the children have heritage and they are, you know, 8 or 9, and in those cases sometimes heritage doesn't culture convert or religion convert properly, but overwhelmingly I find if you get them early enough, it's guaranteed. You say you could just switch to Mongol culture. What do you think the advantage of that would be? To fight the Mongols as Mongols? With their Mongol cultural retinue? Let's put a pin in that for consideration later. But I'm wondering, like, does that invalidate their invasion CBs? Oh, to form the Mongol Empire myself. If you form the Mongol Empire, then they don't spawn? That is super gamey. That might be worth it to make one person Mongol, form the Mongol Empire, and then quickly shift back to the Lombard culture. Although by that time, hopefully my tolerance will be high enough. We haven't really talked about technology yet. Depending on how I sit health-wise, I think after I'm finished Intrigue, I'm going to do Seduction. To try and get the sex appeal bonus. And then dump all my lovers before I marry my betrothed. I will acknowledge all the bastard children, but I will not legitimize them. I will probably never legitimize the sons, but I may legitimize the daughters after I have a natural born, or not natural born, but like a son that can inherit properly. That's going to be my plan with Seduction. You say you could switch to Mongol culture, form the Mongol Empire yourself. Yeah, I read that. Forming the Mongol Empire prevents the Mongol invasion. For feudal, that's always rushing legalism as far as the tech goes. I only ever put legalism to level 3 for to get like late feudal administration early, right? And then I usually like to put the rest into majesty until 5, and then the rest after that into tolerance until I have like equal sexes and I can land women as well as men. And get like women as commanders and all kinds of stuff. It kind of doubles like the available pool you have of good commanders and other stuff. Also helps with pressing claims if you can land women. Because isn't it so irritating when you're looking for claims to press and all the claims belong to women? They're strong claims, but you can't press them because... Or they're weak claims, but you can't press them at all. Or they're strong claims on a woman and you can't press it because you can't land her. You have to wait for her to have children, and then the claims are weak, and it's like... Having equal rights for the sexes just lets you do so much more shenanigans. Hopefully though, I mean realistically, by the time I have enough cultural tech to get equal sexes, I'm probably going to be so big that I'm not going to be worried too much about landing people to press claims. It's going to be holy wars and inheritance for most of the game. Well, Memeno, do you have any tricks for quickly advancing tech? I try whenever possible, in fact I should switch them right now, to keep my Spy Master studying tech in Constantinople. That's kind of a no-brainer for early game. I think everybody's familiar with that. You can also use research economy tech and research cultural tech to boost these chances to proc, right? So if I went like this, and if I went like this, hopefully we would see increases because of my counselor spreading bonuses to the rest of the group, right? So instead of it being like a 6 point something chance to proc, it's like a 13 point something chance to proc. Now you can also hold off for as long as possible before spending any points, right? And then you will steal as much as you can from Constantinople. You will eventually be past them. Military points, you can just fight a lot of wars and win, and you'll get military points. Economic and cultural, and even military to a lesser extent, I find that getting 3 points, or pardon me, 2 points in town infrastructure and 3 points in church infrastructure for the university and monastic school early can be quite helpful. And then after I get those two, I usually dump into construction so that I can upgrade my hospital, because like the library, the medical academy, the observatory, the pharmacology laboratory, I've never actually think that I don't think I've ever built an extensive hospital complex. But getting construction to 4 can also really help boost your technology gain. And of course, whenever you get like little events, you know, hey, this guy wants 30 gold to do military research, or this person says, hey, give us a little bit of money, we'll boost economy research. Like, I always take those things. And the last thing worth mentioning, I guess, is just on every single character, make sure you do at least one kind of like quote-unquote rotation with the scholarship focus, right? To boost either cultural or military. You say, equal rights, what are you, a filthy Cathar heretic? Cathar is one of my favorite heresies, man. And yeah, it doubles the manpower. Like, equal rights is just great for power gaming. I don't... Oh, did I run out of money? I ran out of money. I'm just going to mark these guys because they have no money. I'm marking the people that have no money instead of the people that have money. And we'll invite him last. Now this girl here, or this guy, we're gonna get him married, and we're gonna on-mark him. Oop, this one should have been on-marked and I forgot about him. This guy too. And this girl, I think we're gonna end up murdering her when she gets married in here. Alright, so we'll let those invitations go. You say hospitals can actually be really powerful? Absolutely. You say, you know what sucks about playing as a Jew? You cannot expel Jews and seize their property. I haven't really ever played as a Jew. Ooh, nice. I think my counselor died there. There we are. Having high stats, especially high learning, helps with tech points quite a bit too. Yeah, and going hermetic tends to stack over the lifetime an enormous amount of learning. A fully upgraded hospital stops the Black Death. Does it really? Because I've never seen that. You say Fraticelli or bust as far as heresies go. I don't really see the advantage of Fraticelli. Like, maybe if you just can't get an Empire title, right? You say you don't understand why Cathar is a Catholic heresy, though. It has nothing to do with Christianity. Aren't Cathars still Christian? Aren't they still followers of Christ? Like, I thought Cathar historically was a heresy. Does it even say? I wonder if it says somewhere. We may not have any Cathars. Yeah, there's none. So we could probably Wikipedia that. You say they have Occitan Cross, must be Christian. Oh, well. That's good for me. I think that Cathars are Christian. I think that they're just, like, that they don't have, oh, I got the rest of my gold back. Did these guys come into my court now? Yeah. Get out of here. I'm never going to be able to dump enough prestige doing this. I'm kind of wondering if I should even bother right now. Like, I'm kind of gaining too much per month, it feels like. I'm gonna ruin his marriage first. Just to screw around with them. Okay. Yeah. Where were we? Somewhere around here? No, this is where we were. I kind of forgot where we were on ages. So let's just go into the 50s, maybe? You say, why are you trying to lower your prestige? I'm trying to lower my prestige because I wanted to have the exalted among men ambition, right? Which gives me +1 diplomacy. And I'm kind of thinking, like, that it might just not be worth it. We could try this. Nice, nice. Lose 60 prestige to ask for the title, and then lose 100 prestige to abandon the ambition. So I can dump 160 right there. Now you can't spam that because your liege ends up getting a character modifier with the opinion against you. I should say an opinion modifier that says, like, so-and-so asked for a title, -15 for 3 years, and you can't ask for the title again until the 3 years are up. Mixed bag. It's not like, it's not as easy when you're feudal to dump prestige as it is when you're pagan. When you're pagan, it's just like, oh, I'm just gonna build some more buildings. Job done. Or at least when you have pagan vassals, it's easier. But right now, I don't have that option. It just doesn't exist to me. But we'll dump a bit of prestige, and then we'll take the exalted among men ambition, and then I'm not going to worry about it anymore. Then we're good. I might dump piety again after that to see if I can redo Paragon of Virtue just for shits and giggles, because I'm reasonably certain that I've had characters before that I've done double Paragon of Virtue on. I just don't know, maybe if there's like a time restriction. Maybe you can only do one every 10 years or something like that. Maybe it's one every 20 years or 25, who knows. But I definitely remember doing Paragon of Virtue super early, and then doing Paragon of Virtue on the same character much, much later in his life. You say, just go forth and conquer a tribal holding or two. Well, the pagans north of me, if I can even holy war on them, are all feudal pagans. And I can't really think of any like Muslim tribal guys that are within declaration of war range. Maybe some of the guys in like Mauritania. Actually, I bet you that's exactly right. I bet you some of the guys in Mauritania. Oh, did I run out of money again? I did. And we're at 41 on ages right now. Aw, damn. I was hoping he was going to tell me, no, you can't have it. And then I could have abandoned my... Still, I managed to dump 60. You say you've seen the Abbasids go tribal once? I've never seen that. That's crazy. But anyway, I was thinking about holdings down here. Aren't some of these guys Muslim? And, tribal? Man, all these guys, pretty much. But I can't declare on them, right? They're too far away. I can declare on Africa. I don't think I would win, but I could. Ah! Thank you, Robert Capet. You're a hero. No, definitely not. Yes, we're going to accept that. Pause for a sec. Who am I killing? This guy we're killing. That's pretty cool. If we actually kill him, then we're going to marry this woman right away. I'm food poisoned? I forgot about that. I can't break this, right? Oh, maybe I could break that one. No, I think we were doing this because... Yeah, here we are. Because she's got 7 gold on her. And we want her in my court because she's got... Both of these people are her children. Alright, lost food poisoning, that's nice. Oh, so much time inviting. Am I spying on the king again? Because I don't even remember. Have to check who I'm spying on. I'm either spying on the king or the Duke of Benevento's brother. Although I guess I could spy on the Duke of Benevento. I'm wondering what you guys think is the best way to assassinate people in terms of like trying to get a claim like I'm doing. Should I go bottom up and kill all the children first and the adults later? Or should you go top down and kill as many of the adults as you can? I think there are advantages to both. Because it's easier to kill the children. People like killing kids. It's CK2. But if you kill the parents first, then they stop having kids. And then you can wrap up the kids afterwards. I think Robert Capet has cost me like 25 prestige on his own right now, which is pretty nice. You know, one of the nice things about being exposed as a known murderer, to be fair, is that I don't really have to worry about being exposed as a murderer anymore, right? So maybe I don't have to be as careful with my plot to kill that guy as I was being. Oh, I have to double check my mercs and make sure that my siege leader is in charge of this. Wait, where's my siege leader? Did I lose him? Is this not my siege? Who's in charge of this one? Yeah, forget that. Oh man, did I ever pile up on this guy? That's interesting, the Bulgarian who's Orthodox. Did he take a little bit of Bulgaria? I can't remember where his borders are at the start of the game. Wow, so many religious conversions. Not too many abroad kids. Still has that one in prison. I don't know what we're gonna do about her. Probably she's gonna grow up in prison and die there. That's what I think. Was this the one that was based on a favor? Nope. God damn it, I just can't get this prestige to drop fast enough. I think I went plus 75 from the theory paper, right? Why does he like me so much? Wait, what? So the Algolflings what the fuck? I'm in the middle of fighting this. Alright, I'm not married yet. Right? Let's think about this. This might end up being a 2-for-1, or I might at least get two counties out of it in addition. If I break my betrothal, I wonder if they'll marry this woman to me. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. If she won't let me marry this one back, then I still am gonna have a very narrow window. Oh, I can't break betrothal because I used a fucking favor to secure it. Oh, rip. Press F. Could kill the kid. What's my plot power to kill her? Not that great. Oh shit, this was a matrilineal marriage? Whoops. Can I invite him back? Can I invite her? Can I just murder her? Crap. Crap. Just not going to do anything. Oh, crap. Why would he give into that? Oh, wait. Yeah, this is what we're going to do. We're going to try and put her back on the throne. Wait, is this busted? It says that I'm... This can't be right. Is this a bug? What's her manpower? 0. No. What's her manpower? 1.75. That must be a bug. I kind of want to hit demand installation of claimant now just to see what happens. I think that might be a bit touchy though. How many favors do people owe me? Just this guy? just keeps on coming back. Oh, Robert, you're keeping me in power. Keeping my prestige low. I think her manpower might be so low because everyone freaking hates her. I'm gonna demand installation of my claimant right now. I did press the button, didn't I? Why isn't she getting back to me? Oh, because I hit leave faction, I didn't hit demand installation of claimant. Nice. So the woman I want in charge is in charge. And this is my wife right here. So I just kill these three and she gets to the crown of Lombardy there. We're ripping Lombardy apart. Oh, that's nice. You pressed the button to leave the faction? Yeah, I realized that afterwards. Took me a while, but I got there. I think I'm gonna give up on the prestige thing. Because it just feels like it's taking way too much clicking, it's not happening fast enough. Man, that one Spy Master is nasty. Yeah, that's true. There is no point on spying on him. Let's just spy on this guy for a bit. Still only +1. Revealed my complicity, hey? Who's up next? Good, 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 good. Is she unhappy with me? Yeah, she's not too happy with me. Oh, damn it. That's great for the minus in prestige. If we are going to keep that up. But it's not so great for all kinds of other things. Now, if he would just pile up on me, we could probably fight that and win. $94%? I think we can afford that. Why does he like me so much? Is he my friend? Oh yeah, that's probably why he keeps getting to do it. About an hour and 15 minutes left on the stream, so we'll see how far we can get. I think I've got a pretty good chance of tying up the Kingdom of Lombardy pretty quick. I hope I didn't screw myself up by accepting that marriage of like the nephew that was matrilinear to one of these, not that one. What other nephew was there? This guy? Yeah, I hope I didn't screw up by doing this. I might on land Catarzano and just see where this one ends up afterwards. But I should have just murdered this guy when I had the chance. It's one of those things, right? Like, it just makes you think, you know, I should be paying much closer attention to what I'm agreeing to when I agree to things. I mean, how many times do I rush through and misclick and mispress a button, you know? Every time I think that I'm done trying to dump prestige, I'm like, maybe I'll keep doing it, you know? It is 788, and we're at 330. Failing that hermetic text was actually kind of a silver lining. Or failing the... what did they call it? The Ethereum paper. I'm gonna double check after this how long murdered close kin lasts for too. That is a pretty nice coat of arms. House of Salian? That's pretty neat. I think I mentioned it earlier, but I'm running like a coat of arms mod. that unlocks a lot of the unique coat of arms, that you can now choose them as part of the coat of arms editor, I guess. I don't remember what they call that thing. So I'm wondering if that opens up a lot of unique coat of arms for random courtiers as well. I think this is going to be my first full rotation since I started this campaign. To scroll from the top to the bottom and invite everyone that I wanted to invite. Did I see a gold on her? No, it was a 1 prestige. I like this one too, even though that's one of the usual coat of arms that you can build, and not the ones from the mod. Just that color scheme, right? The black and the dark red and the white. We're almost down to the bottom. Okay, I'm gonna grab this guy anyway because he's a genius. There's one guy we missed here. Get an invite on you. Oh shit, is someone attacking me? No, I'm attacking somebody. And we're gonna check that murdered kin thing in a sec too. How long does that last? 887? Oh, so it just lasts a little while. That'll be over before you know it. Click, 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 click. What's my court up to now? 291? I've had thousands in the court before. Sure, sure. Who's this? My steward? Yeah. See you later, dude. %87 imprisonment? Nice. Just for fun. Well, not just for fun. Also to keep my imprisonment pop-up clear. Alright, that looked like it was all of them. Another nice thing, although I didn't mention earlier, about getting everyone to be Christian at the same time, is that it helps stack a little bit of same religion opinion bonus that I have from Pilgrim character trait modifier that you get out of the Theology Way of Life focus. Right, that's +5 same faith opinion. Alright, so the religions are fixed, the cultures on the kids are fixed, and we just get to enjoy this for a little bit. Oh shoot, I shouldn't have been fighting with him, but that's not a big deal now, I guess. Alright, so my betrothed now has the duchy, but we need to kill this kid. Why won't he help me anymore? We need to kill that kid, then this guy, and then I think she inherits the kingdom. Alright, let's put him to improve on Katarzyna, which will help me kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Because the other guy that I need to kill is in his court. What else can I do? What else can I do to boost that plot power? Let me think. What court is he in? Here's a guy. Is he married? No. That's nice. Okay. Let's arrange a marriage. Is he lowborn? Yeah. So we're looking for someone with a reasonably high intrigue skill, but low-born and young. Oh man, are there none? Shit. What about a betrothal? What about a betrothal to that guy? Well, first, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's see if any of these are acceptable first. Okay, look at that. So he'll take this one because they're around the same age. Was she really the best? I guess her plot power doesn't really matter, hey? She's got envious. This one has deceitful at the same time. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so we can invite her to our plot. Well, what does that get us? 48. Wait, what's my prisoner? Alright, that woman. But I think that was it, right? I mean, I don't think that this guy counts as being in the court. That guy, I mean, he counts as being in the court, but his wife wouldn't, right? Oh, is she married? Nice. Let's arrange a marriage here. Is this my spy master? Let's just look for deceit. I can't really remember how to spell deceitful. Is it I before E? Yeah. So I can marry this guy in. Or one of these. I kind of need to check who has the most money. Let's just make it the top guy, hey? Where was it? This guy? What's he got? 19? I definitely think it's worth giving up 19 to see if we can fix that. So what I'm going to do here is marry the 19 to her. Oh, why no? Yeah, so that I get one more courtier into this court that we can invite to this plot. I'm doing it for you, honey buns. Alright, so that gets us to 64. Okay. Thinks I'm dishonorable? I don't know what for. Oh, no, we did invite a bunch of people, right? And we're gonna kick some of them out. I always find that stuff funny. Why does he keep coming back? You're laughing. Which one was you laughing at, I wonder? Nice. Get wrecked. Still only +1. Yeah, you never spend your ingredients on this option because it's only a 30% chance to boost you. Oh, god damn it. Got him that time. Finally he won't. Finally he won't. But some of these are going to run out, right? Forgotten Occasion, $7.99. Disappointed, $7.98. Oh, it's going to be ages before that runs out. Pause for a sec. Wait, I think I just invited Kulin and he was like, no, I don't want to come back, bro. Wait, did I just kill a kid? Did the kid die? No, not yet. I'm like, why can't I ask her to leave? It's like, oh, because she's stuck with courtiers or whatever. This wants me to dump my steward. Didn't we just dump my steward? The next guy's a 15. Let's see what else happens. Oh, and we got the Spy Master back? Nice. Yeah, fuck. Go ahead, kill him if you can kill him. Just for fun. I'm gonna have lots of rivals, man. Let's see now. Let's spy on this guy. And did I finally level this up? Oh, I finally did. Good. When can I dump this? August 789. Come on back, Robert. Oh, nice. Wants me to be a marshal, hey? You want me to be your marshal? That's awful. Right now I'm a commander. I think I'm going to decline, because a marshal can't be a commander at the same time. You want to put me anywhere else, lady, I'd be happy to. I kind of want to take Impaler, but I end up missing a lot of learning later. So we're not going to let the shadows define me. Compose a book, very nice. Now, if I do in honor of God or something educational, I get a shitty book. Sometimes it can be the one that gives like minus to fertility. And let's see if I can get the Hermetic CK2 artifacts. I'm just Googling on the other screen here, and I'll link you what I find. Oh, because it's not Hermetic Society I want it all, it's the books. Compose a book. Copy, go back over to the stream chat here. So it's this wiki page I'm looking at, right? And somewhere on this list, let's see which one it is. Oh, that's funny, I don't, oh, books about administration, books about war. Yes, we're looking for books about learning. Let's scroll down. Books about religion. One of them gives minus fertility, doesn't it? Maybe that got changed, or maybe I just don't see it here. I see a plus 5%. Yeah, I see the Confessions of whoever from Dynasty name is +2 learning, minus 20% fertility. And I think there might be a quality 2 and maybe a quality 1 of the same type. Because I seem to remember seeing that same thing, but it was like minus 15% fertility. But I just don't recall. So, but yeah, we'll do this first. We don't have enough dynasty right now to justify the other book. What is wealth compared to knowledge? Gather a crowd! If we gather a crowd and we're wrong, we might lose some prestige, which is what we want, right? Did I lose my siege guy again? Oh! Smallpox. Shut the gates. Which means I lose all my commanders and it doesn't really matter. Are we gonna kill this kid or not? What'd I get? -1? That was better. I think I had -3 before. Something goofy. Oh, I must have missed the other... Oh, it was the same date. I'm really racking up the... building improvements now. I really need to smash this. I almost want to get another stack of mercs. Oh my god, 70% chance of gaining diligence? That's amazing! I still think I'm gonna go seduction right away, but still, that's fancy. I'm gonna pause, and we're gonna go through and invite people again. Starting with the shitty guys. He said no, right? Yeah, we'll turn him off. He's still fighting. Why is this guy? Oh, right, because we might have to murder him. So we don't actually need you marked. We needed you marked, and that's fine. And one of these is my wife, right? We don't really need her marked anymore. So let's do all of these ones. Robert, you want to come back to me? Robert's such a good friend. Because I'm not really being nice to him, you know, but he just keeps on coming back. I'd be super pumped if I can get the Kingdom of Lombardy before we end the session today. The funny thing now about inviting all of these courtiers is that they're all going to end up outside secluded while we got smallpox going on. So on top of the regular purging, they're all going to get sick. In some cases that's a disadvantage, where the courtiers have sons outside my court that will inherit. But overall, I think it's just hilarious. Like, hey man, come to my court, you know? We've got great chairs, tables, places for you to sit and wait to die so I can take your money. I mean, so that you can enjoy the rest of your life. And we got smallpox. Have at her, huzzah. In the game that we were playing yesterday morning, that we got game over on, Lombardy was doing a lot better than it was now. Like Lombardy had won some holy wars against Tripolantia, defended holy wars against Tripolantia. Mind you, this Lombardy instead declared his war like tribute wars on Middle Francia and Aquitaine and stuff. So maybe if I wasn't like rot in the core of this kingdom, he would be better off if left to his own devices. Oh, I have to check actually. I could be fighting wars against like the Duke of Benevento, I think. Oh, I guess it's my wife now anyway, so that doesn't really matter. How old am I anyway? 26 and I got a second book? My first one would have been when I was 16. Is it really a book every 10 years? That doesn't seem right. I'm gonna have to pay attention to what the length of the Uninspired is when it comes out. Like, I know I started the second book, but I feel like I wasn't supposed to start the book for a long time. Now the only thing that could be really bad right now, because I don't have Stubborn, is if we get an event to like open the gates and we have to take Craven. That means that I'm going to be very tempted to go military down the scholarship line instead of culture down the scholarship line. I'd prefer to have the Necronomicon, and I like to go cultural until I can get late feudal administration. Like at the minimum, right? Because you really need primogeniture to, well, I mean, to play the game. Like, it sucks without it. Nah, you've got smallpox. You say just go Sydney automatically solves all the succession law problems. I have never really played like a serious game as a Muslim. I know that they have like a different succession where it depends more on like who you give the most land to that you conquer. But I mean, succession's only a real big deal at the beginning of the game. Like, by the time you're far enough along, it's a complete non-issue. I actually prefer ultimogeniture. I think that's probably my favorite succession. It just gives you, like, the longest reign bonuses. But primogeniture is what the AI usually picks. So if you want to scum like we're scumming with inheritance and stuff like that, it really pays to play along with what the AI can do. Damn. Do I care about this at all? I think that's going to count as a close relative for my wife. So I'm gonna flip this here. We're gonna cancel this for a second. Wait a day to pass or two, and then we're gonna go, oops, we're gonna go back to plotting to kill them. Yeah, all those people, thanks. I still have the Spy Master, right? Oh. I'm humiliated. I get -1 diplomacy for failed prediction. How long does that last? Is that forever? That's weird. I don't see it on here anymore. I should have checked before I turned that off. I think that was forever. I think I just get -1 diplomacy. Well, that sucks. You say it's about titles. The highest titled mayor among sons and patrilineal grandsons inherits all your titles. Okay. Oh, let's uninvite all these people. Robert, you're back. she's secluded. He's not. Okay. Actually, let's keep him marked just in case. No, lady. This Raniero de Cantabria is the new Robert Capet. Took me a second to remember what that guy's name was to begin with. Oh, finally. Lots of women are into me now. I might actually be able to dump the prestige I've been talking about for like an hour. Huh. Oh my god, they all want it. Oh, the chin on this one is gross. This one too. Oops. Is that enough to hit it yet? Nice. There we go. So we have the Exalted Among Men ambition. I'm going to stop dumping prestige. And I don't care what happens to the rest of those courtiers. Oh, am I stuck because she's in seclusion? We'll see if I get one more. Okay, good, 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 good. Okay, let's give up for now. We're gonna go to my court. Two pretty good targets here. Pause. Okay, so she just got everything there. And we have to kill these two to get my wife on the throne. Advisor? Yeah, I can take advisor. Wait, what's this one? Nope. Nope. What does this guy want? Favor, he says? No. Yeah, sure, throw her in prison. That's what you get for syphilis. Let's say love poetry. I am a poet after all. I think that'll work out the best. Oof. Doesn't like my poetry, eh? Tough crowd. Tough crowd. Okay, she was marked for some reason. Right, she was marked as one of these people, so I'm gonna unmark these guys because we don't need to be dumping prestige anymore. Should have never been marked to begin with, that one. Yeah, that's good. Wait, did this just break out there? Camp Fever? And Amalfi in 790-7-1. Yeah, that just broke out. That sucks. Wow, this one says stay away forever too, hey? They really got the wrong idea about me. Please tell me she's secluded. Thank goodness. Take the money. See you later, nerd. Alright, confess my love. What's the level of my wife's intrigue? 9. Oh no, and she's a flamboyant schemer? But my intrigue is 18, right? It's just the higher her intrigue is, the more likely she is to discover when I have lovers. Nice. Aspiring seducer. Oops, gotta spell strong properly, hey? So I can't seduce her and I can't seduce her. I have comforted by lover, aspiring sex appeal. How are we doing on these diseases? Do I have both yet? No, we still only have the one. If we're lucky, camp fever, yeah, we'll go all the way up this way and not come over to me. But I'm not going to open my gates until I'm kind of sure what camp fever's going to do. Why do you keep seducing ladies? 2 reasons. First reason is, if you have lovers and they die, there is an event that can happen whereby you can get a 0.5 bonus health from collecting some heirloom necklace off of them to remind you of your old lover, right? So that's a good reason to have lovers. Another good reason to have lovers is if you are stressed or depressed, your lovers can take you away on a romantic retreat and you may have a chance to lose stress or lose depressed, which is pretty strong. If you have too many lovers, you can gain stress because you don't know what you're doing, but you can also avoid that by breaking up with one of them. They will also get pregnant and give you bastard children, which I will acknowledge but not legitimize, and I'll explain to that when we have the bastard kids. It is super risky right now with my wife being well, she doesn't really like me that much, and she's going to get even more upset that I have, you know, been screwing around behind her back. So I may just choose to I may just choose to disown any men because I don't want them anyway. But girls, bastard women that I have, I'm going to choose to acknowledge. And I'm going to choose to acknowledge them because if you legitimize them at first, yeah, I'm going to go over that. If you legitimize the bastard at first, and let's just see right now if we can find any legitimate bastards. Did I spell legitimate right? Okay, there's plenty of bastards around, right? This character was born out of wedlock and has not been legitimized and thus is disqualified from the line of succession. This one right here is a legitimized bastard. This character was born but has been legitimized. Legitimized bastards can inherit, although the stain of bastardy can never be entirely cleansed. So they always have a -1 to diplomacy. But you say if you legitimize first, your wife gets upset and she tries to kill you, right? Yes, she will get more upset. I plan to acknowledge the children but not legitimize them, because I can always, as long as I'm alive, choose to legitimize them later, right? And I'm going to want to legitimize all the women because I'm going to marry them matrilinearly and grow my dynasty, because I'm going to want to land as many members of my dynasty as I can, and women are great for that. But that's the gist. So I'm gonna use some of my bastard children and ignore some other ones of them. And my wife will get a little bit upset. Luckily, because I'm hermetic, every time that I get a like the little event, I was clicking through them really fast, so the next time that it comes up, I'll go through it more slowly and show you what I'm talking about. But it's the observation event, and the observation event like starts you off like, oh, you're gonna look at the stars and stuff like that, and you're gonna gain 0.05 prestige per month because you're looking at stars, and stars are really cool and people like shiny things. I can't remember what the flavor text says. And each, you get like 4 chances to increase somehow by taking on temporary negative modifiers, or firing your chancellor, as you saw us do a couple of times, to raise that prestige per month to 0.10, 0.15, and finally 0.20. And when you're at 0.20, you're successful at looking at the stars, and you get to see whether or not you figured out some new knowledge. If you did, you get esoteric knowledge, which is a currency that the Hermetic Society uses that's needed to rank up. And one of the events from the Observe the Stars thing is you get to choose to ignore your wife. And if you choose to ignore your wife, she gets a minus 35 opinion modifier for like 10 years or 30 years or something, like, oh, this guy neglected me. However, you can also choose to pay her special attention, and then you get a plus 10 opinion modifier for a pretty long time. So in that way, over a long period of life, a character can kind of use the Hermetic Society events to really gain opinion with their wives. You also ask, have you tried to gain land by marriage? Yes, I'm going to gain the whole kingdom of Lombardy by marriage. That's what the whole this assassinating of children has been about so far in this game. First it was, you know, buy a favor from the Duke of Benevento to get a betrothal to one of his granddaughters, and then I just killed every man in his family until she's the one that inherits her duchy, right? So I am already going to get in my family as soon as we had kids and she's pregnant, right? Like, this is going to go to my children, right? The Duchy of Benevento and all of her counties, which is just Capua, right? So I'm going to get Capua here for my child. However, she's also in the line of succession for the Kingdom of Lombardy and all of those titles. So I'm going to kill off these 2 men, and then she inherits everything, pretty much. Now, after I kill her, or after I kill these 2 men, I'm going to start killing these girls after her. Because if she doesn't have any inheritors except for me, so it's kind of sucks that she got pregnant so fast, I can actually inherit the kingdom off of her in 1 generation. But it looks like I'm going to have to get Hispania, which isn't even formed yet, with my son, probably my grandson. So we're probably 3 generations with this plan away from forming the Holy Roman Empire. Still, it's a good plan. And it's working out better than yesterday, where I died too early and got a game over. Once we form the HRE, it's going to be take over the Byzantine Empire while holy warring along the whole African coast. Once we take over the Byzantine Empire, we're going to try and switch our religion to Zunist. And then we're going to try and inherit the Arabian Empire, and we're going to mostly stay away from Europe, except for organizing, hopefully, members of our dynasty with claims to press them against those kingdoms once we have an empire title. So I'm actually going to get as much territory as I can by marriage over the course of the game. We're going to land members of our dynasty whenever possible from the matrilineal lines, which sometimes works really well and sometimes can be a little bit iffy, landing members of your dynasty, because they tend to want to marry each other, right? And sometimes you can get really weird inheritance things going on. But as long as I can keep my vassals on Gavelkind, it shouldn't be a big deal in the long run. Once I get control of Lombardy, though, we're going to have like maybe like a 10-year period where we're going to excommunicate and imprison and revoke like almost everyone that we can, to either land members of my dynasty or to just land like really good courtiers of the correct culture and religion, to kind of like get rid of all of these original dynasties when they're not friendly to me, right? And whenever I get the chance, we'll be excommunicating people to land my dynasty, because I'm going to set up an anti-pope. I mean, anti-pope is really one of the strongest mechanics. I have never once been able to get to influence a papal election to elect a pope that's friendly to me. It's like something I've never been interested in, because the other Catholic mechanics are just so much easier to play with, right? Set up an anti-pope, get an empire title, press the claim of the anti-pope onto the regular pope, and all of a sudden you've got the pope vassalized, and then it's ducal claims on any Christian county forever, and it's excommunication on anyone that you want, and all you have to do every now and again is kill the pope when his opinion of you still gets a little bit too low. Hey look, Robert's coming back, he's got money this time. So like, Christian's a really strong religion to start with. I just love Zunism, and I want the heavy infantry bonus. So Zunism is going to be our end game religion. Well, mid to end game anyway. That thing about going Mongol and forming the Mongol Empire, though, kind of seems pretty neat. I might try that out. Lots of more women are interested in coming into the court that were before, and a couple of gays too, because of that attraction bonus. Someone yesterday, I think it was you, Feinschiff, was saying that they prefer gay vassals because of the attraction bonus. But you're going to see in a few generations, like once I really rack up all the dynasty opinion books, like how powerful landing members of your own dynasty can be. Like, never mind the +5 opinion bonus that you get just for being a member of your own dynasty by default, but when you really start stacking up those dynasty books, like, I'm never going to have to worry about, well, there will be a rocky period at the beginning when my dynasty is close enough related to me that they start having claims on stuff that I land, or stuff that after inheritances. But in some subsequent generations, that'll mostly be worked out. And one of our end game goals, if I can even get that far, like by 1450 when the game's over, is to have as many territories in the world controlled by my dynasty as I possibly can. So we'll see how that goes. Hey, you Shift, you say, as I said, we looked up in the CK2 wiki and you cannot do it as feudal. You mean forming the Mongol Empire? Yeah, you might have to be nomadic. And I don't know if it's going to be possible to switch from feudal to nomadic, if I would even want to. But I've got a plan to fight the Mongols, right? We're going to stay Lombard culture. We're going to stack heavy infantry. We're going to get Roth, aggressive leaders that have large chances to proc charge mechanics, the charge combat tactic, to instantly change combat from skirmish to melee. Right, so hopefully that's going to counter the Mongol tactic to change the melee phase to skirmish. Right, I'm hoping that it's gonna play against that. Oh, I'm not building anything. I gotta stay on top of this stuff. Might be time to start building some cities too. I'm just not sure that I want to hold this territory here forever. I normally like either taking Lombardy here or taking Tunis here. 87%? If I give him another one? Alright, let's just go for it. Nice. That was worth. Oh, I have another guy? 100% chance on this one. So you need to be Empire and have a vassal Khan and then inherit his nomadic title. I'm not sure how you can get a vassal Khan because all the Khans tend to have Emperor level titles, right? I guess if one of the Khans was Christian and like I could do like a liberate. You say you should obviously go and hold Constantinople because of all of its tech. You say Khagans are empire levels, yeah, so Khans must be king levels. The tech in Constantinople, I think, is just going to be negligible. I mean, because I'm going to have to go to 4 in military. Oh, man. Poor George. Poor George. Because I'm going to have to get 3 levels in legalism, right, to fix my inheritance. And I'm going to have to get 4 levels in military organization so that I can fight pagans, right? Is everyone invited in now? Okay. Oh yeah, all abilities want to be Christian now. So that's... yeah, Slow Fever is on my territory. That's too bad. Mind you, we've been secluded with courtiers, it feels, for a long time, and we still haven't seen, like, oh, there's a food shortage now. Because honestly, I hate that shit, food shortage. The best thing to do, I think, if you have a food shortage is just immediately start eating people. Just eat everyone you can eat. Chow down. Because you're going to have to eat people at least by the end of it. Right? So you might as well do it at the very beginning and keep everyone else from getting sick. You know, with that -1 health from starving or whatever. You say, the pagan reform coming with holy fury that disables you taking defensive attrition seems so overpowered. I don't know, yeah, maybe. Maybe it is. I find that the defense, like, it can't be taking defensive attrition ever. Right? It must still be like dependent on military organization, right? Because if it's no defensive attrition ever, like, yeah, you're right, that is OP. Oh, it looks like that little girl that was in prison has died or been released. RIP. Or congratulations, you know, depending on how that one went. Okay, what's he gonna do? Is he gonna fight him? It sure looks like it. Do I have an organizer? No, he's hidden. Let me just slow down a little bit. I don't want to miss this. Where's he going? He wants to land on me. Well, I think I'm just going to link my armies up with this guy. And then not worry about it anymore. Hopefully this will give him the bravery he needs to fight this guy. Alright, so we have a son. We're going to name him after myself. First little boy. You say in the screenshot it says no defensive attrition. Well, I guess we'll see, hey? Guess we'll see. Now let's see what kind of bastard children I have. How's my plot going? Still shitty, eh? Now, I think I had gotten this, right? A rusty weapon that is worse than an engraved sword, so I'm gonna give her that. And she'll like me a little bit more. Now how's she feeling about that plot? Still won't accept it. But likes me a little bit better now, right? Gave me an artifact, +6. Oh wait, what just happened? The Lombard Revolt War ended inconclusively because it's no longer valid. Okay. I didn't expect that. Maybe whoever was being pressed to claim had died. I bet you that was it. What was it, this guy? His father died of cancer. No, that wasn't it. No, it wasn't that one. $791, December 6th? Yeah, so it must have been her claim that was being pressed and she died of camp fever, so that invalidated the CD. Ikaji says, you have a son? No random game over quite the quickly anymore? Yeah, finally, hey? We can see how that goes. We have a daughter. That's a dumb name. That's a dumb name. Those are dumb names. This Anglo-Saxon shit is ridiculous. Anglo-Saxons have such dumb names. Alright, I'm gonna name her after her mother. And we're gonna acknowledge her as mine. We're gonna give her heritage. How is my court tutor doing, by the way? He's fine. Now, my wife is a little bit upset about that, right? But that's only for 10 years or so. Not a big deal. I just need this slow fever to go away, man. It looks like it's starting to clear up. Oh shit. +5? That's not bad. I lost vomiting. Nice! Easy win, easy win. Alright. Oh, I got some text messages I have to read. We got 2 wars going on here. An African Holy War for Calabria, so that's just for this county right down here. No? Is that right? Yeah, it's just for this county. And then we've got the Middle Francian Lombard excommunication war. So we actually have to join on this one no matter what. No matter, I can still fight the Muslims, but we need to make sure that we can, that this is going to be the one that that we're involved in. Oh, nice! I can seduce her because she's old. Let's seduce her. I don't think it's going to work, but it might. Oh, let's repay the loan. Well, I think of that. God, I should have done that ages ago. And yeah, offer to join the war. But I love wrinkles. Where are they gonna land? Right here? Got you. Got you, bro. You're done. Okay, we're gonna denounce this guy. Okay, I'm just gonna give that one up for now because I can't actually seduce her. Let's get some more women in my court, preferably unmarried ones because I don't need more rivals than I already have. Any more decent stats? Okay. How about anything? Still only those 2. Oh, I already looked at genius. Attractive was the last one. Okay. So, women. Let's go with adults. No, in my court. She's gay. I can't seduce her at all. Both of these have awful chins, so we're just not doing that. We'll just pick them based on chins. This is a good chin here, right? No? Except she's got that hunchback thing going on. That's a good chin. Seduce this one. Ikiji says, I think as long as the person you try to kill is in seclusion, he counts as in hiding. So as long as you don't have in the insane plot power to trigger the events from the murder plots event, I don't think you even have a chance for success. If it's the same as in hiding, then all I need is over 100, right? We'll take that into consideration though, and let's look if there is someone that we could kill that's better than that. What about this guy? This guy is not in hiding, okay? What's our chance to kill him? Like a gazillion. So we're gonna kill that guy. Good tip. Hey Clean, how you doing? We're playing some CK2. Oh wow, I'm losing? Oh shit. Just got messed up. Just got messed up. I don't really mind losing Catazarnio. I don't control it. I mean, it sucks, but it's not the end of the world. Oh, nice. H22, so that's 30 years of plus 1% intrigue and plus 10% plot discovery against having an attractive quick lover that's most likely going to die in slow fever like immediately. So I think that's a no-brainer. And I don't need the piety, so see you later. Let's send this guy up into Middle Francia to start sieging then. You say, I'm some bad CK2 player that watches streams for help. Well, if you're okay with clever use of game mechanics, and feel free to ask questions if you have questions, I'll do my best to answer. But I definitely kind of play some scummier game styles, I guess. You want to kill the Count. She wants to kill the Count. Hey, that's who I want to kill, isn't it? Yes. Here, have you end this little... No, I'm not declining that. He's dying, dude. I just got exposed by my liege, which is a little bit shitty. Listen, bitch, I put you on the throne. Like, you're there right now because I won your whole civil war for you. Did I pop my second level of that yet? No. Oh, yes I did. Okay, so I don't actually need to seduce anyone anymore. I'm going to turn that off. I mean, I still can when I need to for plot power, but basically we are going to be waiting now for... What's my date? November 794. Might go hunting first. Yeah, I might go hunting first. Just to try and get that puppy dog as fast as possible. And then we'll go scholarship. I really need to know when this soul fever ends. Should be anytime soon. Yeah, Lombardy's fucked. He's losing this for sure. Like, is the Pope in yet? Yeah, even the Pope didn't come in on that. You say, what should I go normally? Martial or stewardship or something different? I tend to prefer diplomacy. I think diplomacy is pretty strong. You get a fertility bonus. You get big opinion bonuses with everybody. It improves your state diplomacy and your personal diplomacy opinion bonuses. So, for example, someone in my court, do we have an example of someone in my court? Has such and such plus 14 personal diplomacy bonus, right? So this can actually help you more in terms of plotting than being an elusive shadow. I do not think that martial is bad because martial adds health and it adds combat skill. But I prefer Grey Eminence for the fertility and for the opinion bonuses. Stewardship, I mean, use your judgment. Sometimes if you want to have control a really large direct domain, stewardship can be nice. Like right now, I only have 2 counties. I'm going to inherit a lot more. I could be fighting more for what I have. In fact, I could probably be doing some kind of janky claim stuff. Like if I look at, oh man, now I'm wondering, is that a weak one? That's a strong one. If I land this guy, I have a good idea. Let's get out of this for a sec. Oh, we'll finish this siege and then we'll go. 2 provinces isn't too low? Yeah, it is too low. I'm going to land my nephew in Taranto. I'm going to press his claim on a prudium, and then I'm going to revoke his county, and we're going to get another county here. I'm pretty sure that I can beat him with 631 and these mercenaries, so... Is he coming back? Yeah, let's ditch.
Looks like he wants to fight me or something. So we're gonna come down here. Oh, looks like he wasn't dipping after all. Oh, I lost my steward? Why did I lose him? Just stress? Okay. Oh, and this guy's got camp fever. And I can open my gates. We're gonna go with extraordinary effort. Did not get ambitious, that's too bad. And let's acquire ingredients. You started at 7XX, 769, so you can kill, oh, pardon me, let me back up. At first country, I took my country as Poland, but I don't know if this is a good idea. You mean you started as Poland in 769? Up here somewhere? I mean, it's not a bad idea. I mean, there's no such things really as bad ideas, especially for beginners when you're playing CK2. You know, just fool around. Right? It's okay to make mistakes. It's okay to lose. I screw stuff up all the time because I play too fast. We're not going to get any herbs. Now, let's see if I can get my mercenaries Odie here. This hermetic event that I just got is one of my favorite hermetic events. Alright, let's see if I can just slip past Middle Francia. Oh, nice. Okay, so we're going to pay the 200 gold. And we're going to go to Alexandria. You say, generally, Ireland is considered one of the easier starts. I think... I don't want to disagree. I think that just saying to people, hey, play Ireland, like, isn't necessarily great advice. Because there's so many other fundamentals that that are important to learn, right? I think that you should play the tutorial, right? The tutorial that happens in Spain and like has all kinds of scripted events to help you learn how the basics work. Like if you're just starting CK2, the tutorial in Spain I think is amazing. Anyway, we're going to go to Alexandria. It's not because of the esoteric knowledge. I mean, it is. That's great. I love it. But it's a 43% chance to get like a really good item into my treasury. You say you know the basics. Well, I don't mean to say that you don't. I just mean generally speaking to say to newer players or people that are trying to learn CK2, go to Ireland, right? Like everyone says that. If you don't know how to fabricate claims, Ireland isn't going to help you that much. Oh, look at this. One day I slipped by him. We got nettles. It's pretty good. And someone is plotting to kill me. And I don't know who it is. It's my wife. It's my wife. Let's send her a gift. Relax, honey. No, it's not my wife. She's trying to kill somebody else. One of my lovers. That's fine. The worst thing is that everyone hates you. Why do they hate you? When it goes, like my wife doesn't like me either. She hates me for all kinds of reasons you can see here in the tooltip. But when you say that your vassals hate you, all right. So plenty of my vassals hate me too. This guy hates me because I'm dishonorable, which is going to go away in a little bit. Sometimes they hate you because you've got really shitty traits. You know, if you're gluttonous or if you're coward or if or craven, I mean to say. If you're slothful, like if you have sinful traits, except for proud, I don't think has anything wrong with it. Except maybe humble people don't like proud people. Man, he wants me, dude. He is horny. If the culture is wrong, if the religion is wrong, that's other reasons for your vassals to hate you. There is no vassal that has a positive opinion of you, hey? Oops, I missed one there. Well, if you can tell me why your vassal hates you, if you can mouse over their opinions and see what the negatives are. Too many held duchies, what's that? Okay. So this is a ducal level title. Wait, where is it? This right here. You see with the slightly larger crown on it and the slightly bigger... actually, this is a really bad place to point it out. This is a great place to point it out. Like, the big crown here is a ducal title. The super fancy crown here and the gold border is a king title. The super fancy and super fancy border, the super fancy crown and super fancy border is an empire title. And then finally, for something like a county, it's got just this normal plain gold border and this normal thing. And you can also tell it says county, it says duchy, it says kingdom, right? And it says empire, you know? So when you have too many held duchies, what's happening is that you are a duke underneath a king, right? Because if you're a petty king, that is, and we can find some examples of some petty kings up here. If you're a petty king like Mercia, that means he's an independent duke, right? So he can hold multiple ducal titles. That is, he can hold 2 duke level titles or more without incurring too many held duchy penalties. But if you're a king, right, and you have a lot of duchies, you have to give some of them away. You have to pick one of your counts and say, okay, you know, Count Lupo, I'm gonna give you some land. Let's see if I can find my brother as an example. Or my nephew, I mean. Which guy is it? This guy? So this is my nephew, he's in my court. You go landed title, and you give him the duchy of wherever, and when you pare your duchies down to 2, it'll fix that. That'll get fixed. Hey Galactic, sorry I was answering someone else's question. You say, what mods are you using to change the appearance of the characters? This is called the larger UI, I think. Let me go to my screen, to my Steam page, and look up at the add-ons that I have installed. Browse the workshop, and maybe I can take a screenshot or something like that to show you the add-ons that I have. I'm using a number of them. I'm using a couple of tooltip add-ons, I'm using some font add-ons, a coat of arms add-on, but nothing that is makes Iron Man incompatible. All right, let me reload this here. I'll take a little screenshot. Oops, sorry about that. CK2 will be back in a second. It's because I switched over to Steam and it doesn't know where CK2 went. Wait, did CK2 just crash? Oh, I think it just crashed. Whoops. Anyway, here's the screenshot that should show the add-ons that I'm running. And yeah, I think that CK2 just crashed, so we will try and relaunch that. That kind of sucks. That's going to roll me back a little bit. At least you're going to see on the next window. We can show you my mods list again there. Right? So some of this stuff is unsubscribed, actually. Like, I don't use Flatwater mod. I used Hermetics for Everyone in like a multiplayer game a little while ago, but I don't have that turned on. This is just a map mod that I also don't have turned on. This I use when I'm playing on my laptop because it's laggy and it helps to cut down the FPS. No, don't apologize, man. Like, it's not your fault that it crashed your desktop. We're going to lay that one at the feet of Paradox. When the world stopped making sense is pretty fun, but it also disables Iron Man achievements. So I like to play Iron Man, especially when streaming, because achievements are fun. And oh yeah, there's my desktop. You can see all those things. So let's just hope that CK2 doesn't crash on startup here, because it likes to do that too. No, no, no. Wait, Snowy Crystal, you work for Paradox? I mean, obviously, you went into CK2 and crash it for me. Would I recommend it? You always thought about playing. Yeah, dude, it's a fun add-on, or a fun mod. I liked it because of the earlier start. You could start in like 500s and play as like Roman or Hellenic, and it's got lots of fun for the pagans. I've never played like a huge game on it. Yeah, Snowy Crystal. I was just taking the piss, you know. I wasn't really blaming Paradox. CK2 does tend to crash, let's say infrequently, but it does crash. But all kinds of things do that, you know. I play WoW 2 and WoW crashes, and they've got a huge budget for that game. The only thing I'm upset about right now is I'm going to get rolled back to like July 4th or January 4th because of that crash. Oh, did I miss clean? You say they don't want that to give them to me, the council. Yeah, like your council may influence the decisions that you can make, but don't forget that you control the council. You can fire them and replace them with loyal ones, as EKG recommends. If you've got the money, you can like buy favors to force your counselors to vote the way that they want to vote. And if they won't sell you a favor, you can always send them a gift first to boost the opinion high enough that they will sell you a favor. I think you have to have an opinion of 25 or more in order to get a favor off of somebody. You can always request council support, which is problematic. But you might request council support on enough councillors to force through a reduction in council power such that you can grant titles without council approval, and then you can dump some of those duchies. You might also just be able to destroy some of those duchy titles, although if you're tribal, I don't think you'll be able to. I don't think that tribals are allowed to destroy duchies. Alright, so we got rolled back. I don't remember what date we are at. Okay, so we're right now we're trying to dodge Middle Francia. So that's where we're at. Shit, and I didn't get my plant. Last time I got nettles. Here's someone trying to kill me again. Now, I won't be upset if I die. Like, not by itself. I will be upset if I die before I can make my magnum opus, you know? I would be super disappointed if I die before I can craft my magnum opus. Food poisoning. As long as you know what you're doing. Am I brave? Yes, I am. I was wondering about that. Alright, so we land on October 10th. Let's slow the clock down a little bit. So our mercs are set to land in Aprutium on October 9th. Or October 10th, and it is now the October 9th. I'm going to go to his brother, who has a strong claim on Aprutium, and I'm going to grant him the county of Taranto, which is also my weakest county, Barry being my strongest one. So now I'm a duke with a count, with 2 counts underneath me. I should also see if I can plot to revoke this. What's my current plot? 200 plot power to kill a guy that's hidden, because he shouldn't be hidden anymore. Oh my god, open your port. Alright, so I've got this guy landed. I think that means now... Oh no, it's underneath my wife. I'd have to declare war on my wife to get it. God damn it. Well, I sure didn't think that went through. What's my plot power on this guy? 105. You say you already have high tribal organization. Yeah, you probably do need an advisor. Having an advisor will help you pass legislation. You say you have high tribal organization, but did you reform your religion? Because if you are unreformed, raising your tribal organization will also make people hate you. So you should take that into consideration as well. What am I going to do with these guys right now? I guess we're just going to go back up here. Oh, you're Catholic. You got an Nabintical Catholic. That's awesome. Yeah, I've got nothing to say about Holy Fury. I am completely uninformed. I'm a little bit jealous that you've gotten to play it already, but really, what I was upset about is that I didn't get accepted into the Imperator Rome beta, which I was really heartbroken. I thought for sure I was going to get in. I worked so hard on my application, but it is what it is, right? Not everyone can get in. I know that there are limited spots. Let's wait and see how my plot power works out on this. Another bastard son, eh? Now my wife is really gonna be mad. Yeah. Sorry, ladies. I don't really want to let this get any worse than it is already. Oh, right. Because I crashed, I didn't get to give her that gift. So we're minus 25 until 801. We're minus 25 until 798. So that's a 5-year and like a 8-year, right? Attraction to food poisoning. Well, I'm going to get over my food poisoning. I hope. When can I switch off of this? 794, so that's just around the corner. You see, most of those that got into the beta for Imperator had backgrounds in history, educations, and Latin, etc. You know, it's been bothering me that I haven't been able to take Latin lessons, but I've been taking Spanish for a while, and that's almost Latin. But fair point. In my application, I applied like I min-max. Like I have clever use of game mechanics in CK2 and have been playing it for 3,000 hours. Stellaris thing, 2,000 hours. Like I would be really good at finding bugs and exploits and fixing that stuff. But it didn't go, it's good to know about the history education thing. Maybe I should have mentioned like my History 101 classes I'd taken. Although I don't think that really would have played. I've read the Republic, does that count? Yes, I will take Commander. Thank you. Hopefully I can proc. What's her... What am I looking at? Her liege. My liege's council. The marshal is... training troops in Pavia? Oh, that's such a waste. Ah, crap. Alright. Not game over. But not the end of the world either. Okay. So be it. Pause. Oh, that's tough. We need to get my mother on the throne now. Did I lose anything? No, I did not. No, we'll keep all of those things. Just in general, betas aren't fun per se, so get the game to be fun for people later on. Your mileage may vary. I think betas are incredibly fun. Yeah, I've never done like a real beta testing. I've played in open betas, but they're an entirely different animal, I think. Okay, some of my... Alright, we're not going to fire these guys yet, but we're going to have to revisit whether or not those are the... correct people to have those particular jobs. Spy Master's tricky too. Okay. I'm going to leave this guy where he's at. I'm going to leave that guy where he's at. The court tutor, we're going to dump as well. Are any of these guys correct on culture? Yeah. Court tutor. Alright, so that's about as good as I can do, I think, under the circumstances. We're going to leave him on scheme for a bit. I really need to know if anyone's going to be trying to kill me. Let's just take another look at these guys. We have a 19, an 18 with patient. I like the organizer, I like the unyielding. I don't really need double unyieldings. He's got cancer anyway. But we'll leave him for now. At least he's brave as well. Alright, court and tiles and everything like that are fine. Having double malcontents is super shitty. You say... What are the most necessary DLCs for CK2? I think that I have a notepad about this, that I had answered this question for somebody else a few months ago. Let me just find... Oh my god, where is it? What does this one say? Nope, that's not it. No, that's not it. No, that's not it. Oops, that was not a very good sound. I don't name my documents very well, so it sometimes takes me a long time to find things that I'm missing. Where the heck did I put it? Ah, here we go. So I'm just going to copy paste this right into the chat. Oh, it looks like it won't let me type all that. Alright, here's the first chunk. Oh my god, that looks awful. Don't look at that. We'll do something else. Pay no attention to that. No, that's not it. Let's make sure I close all these extra notepad windows. Don't save. Okay. Now let's try this again. Notepad's open. Press the button. Notepad announcement. Okay, yeah. So sorry that this is covered up by the chat. I might be able to move that chat box. Can you read that? Is that even readable? I don't think it is. Turn off the chat for a second. Let's go to the properties of this. Inner window, entire window, hit OK. And I'm trying to drag this. I'm not a real good computer person, bear with me. Move to, okay, nice. And then move to top. Oops. No, that's not what I meant. Move to the top edge. There we go. So this was my CK2 DLC tier list. And let me just clean some of this up a little bit, hey? I was in someone else's stream and I was chatting about what I thought the best DLC was. So I'll clean this up a little bit. And then this basically answers that question. And you know what else I'll do is I don't really have anything to say about C tier, so I'll copy all of this and I'll also put it, I have these panel things below the page. CK2 DLC tier list. Paste. Submit. Edit panels off. Yeah, so if you scroll now below the channel, I copy and pasted that down there. So you should be able to see it. Save, shut that window, go back to OBS, turn that off and turn chat back on. Okay, so that's the tier list. To answer your question, let me scroll up and see who asked that. Poke Grizzy. So that's what I think are the most necessary DLCs. And I'm not going to bother if you don't mind reading out the conversation that Ikaji and Snow Crystal had asked. But I'll definitely thank Snow Crystal for looking into that bug report. If I get stolen by Muslims, or if they steal any of my stuff, I'm going to be pretty upset. How did this guy die already? Oh my god, you're kidding me. And now it's the guy that hates me because I revoked all his titles. Let's give it to this one then. Okay. Yeah, you don't have to take a screenshot. You can, I mean, you can, and you did already, but I also put it, if you just scroll down, like if you go down on Twitch, I put it in the middle panel. I copy pasted all of that text. Alright, we gotta keep an eye on this guy to see when he gets released from prison. Alright. So, who am I murdering now? Nobody. Because I'm a little baby. Oh, my sound is messed up. Yeah, the thing is, I mean, I know it was Cupbearer, right? But I gifted everyone anyway. Like, everyone was upset after I had my succession change. So I gave them all gifts. I gave most of them honorary titles. This guy I'm going to switch off as soon as I can back to my court physician. But he has, I still think, like fired counselor problems or something like that. Like it won't let me make him my court chaplain for a little bit. But hopefully we'll be able to get past that. Oh, that sucks, you Finchif. I used to do that, like, when I was really into playing Norse and doing eugenics. Like, I would go all the way over here and, like, raid all kinds of places, trying to steal people. This is before Conclave, and you could just use favors to get those guys in. Trying to steal people to, like, breed with. I think Middle Francia is having another war, hey? What other wars you got going on? An Andalusian holy war for Barcelona. Isn't that just like right here? That's it. Oh, I'm really bummed out that I missed my opportunity to get my first magnum opus. Oh, I lost my... I didn't even notice this. I lost my siege leader again. I don't have any siege leaders. I can invite one woman. I can't make her my courtier. Can you get... With Jade Dragon, there's a casus belli to get people back that you've put in prison? That's nuts. I haven't played a whole lot of Jade Dragon stuff yet. Like, I've used the Forced Vassalization CBs. I've used the Border Dispute CBs, which is actually quite nice in the early game. I think it's fantastic, and I understand why it scales the way it scales on cost. What's kind of shitty about her being acknowledged but me dying so fast is that I never got to legitimize her, which is a bummer. Still, should be good for securing alliances. Let's cycle through and invite some people. Invite everyone that I can invite while I'm a kid. At least I'm not going to have known murderer anymore, although there is still some murdering that we're going to have to do. Because we need to get my mother on the throne of Lombardy, man. What was it that killed me anyway? Was it the food poisoning? God damn. You know, that's one of the risks of going for herbs early on when your learning is so low. We're probably going to get a game over again, I can just feel it. I've got 12 years before I can do anything useful. At least I've got the funds that I can manipulate my council a little bit, buying favors off of them so I can declare wars. You know, I think I've actually gone an hour over how long I said that I would stream today. So I'm probably going to wrap this up in like 10 minutes when it gets to be 11 o'clock. Because I wanted to stop at 10 and I lost track at the time. To be honest, you're a little pissed they put the CVs in the DLC and not in the patch. You want to have the CVs allow you to expand a little faster early game as a Catholic? Better buy the China DLC. Fair point. Fair point to be said. I think I agree with you. I certainly don't disagree. I mean, in the past, some tributary CBs like have been tied to horse lords, so you can kind of see where, what's the word I'm thinking of? You know, like when you go to have a lawsuit, but you have to look up former lawsuits. Prior cause? No, that's not the word I'm thinking of. But you know what I mean, right? The precedent, that's what I'm thinking of. You can kind of see where the precedent come from, where with horse lords, and also all the, well, I was about to say the Merchant Republic special CBs, but you really don't get to take advantage of those unless you're playing a Merchant Republic, which you can't play without the DLC anyway, so that kind of is self-explanatory. What's another CB that I really like that they have with Jade Dragon? I did the Force Fast. Oh, they have new tributary types, although I don't really understand how they work. It says like you get 15% of the tributary as a levy. I get that. That it's forever. You keep it even after you die. Which is a mixed blessing, especially as tribal. Like one of the strongest things when you're playing as Scotland, or as some duke in Scotland, is being able to tributary CB like everybody and pile up a ton of prestige, right, to dump into your holdings, you know, and then when you die you get to do it again and dump even more prestige into your holdings. So you really get to like snowball as far as how much, you know, tribal armies you can raise. Let alone that, you know, a weak Scottish count can take on the strong, or let's say a weak Scottish duke can take on the super strong tribal, or pardon me, feudal Anglo-Saxon dukes. When they go and they take over all of Ireland, right? Like as Ot Clut, you can like tributary this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. I don't think you can get Connaught. You can get like Gwynedd, Dyfed, you can get everything in here, right? And that's with staying Pictish. You know, if you culture shift to Norse or something, you can raid all over here too, which can be insane. Like you can raid already as tribal, but it gets crazy if you go Norse, right? Because your boats are cheaper. And even once you convert to feudal, you can still keep raiding. Norse can raid forever. They're such a good culture. You say, do you need Sword of Island to play the Island people? You definitely do when you find shift. Thank you for answering that question. Oh, I'm so annoyed I didn't get to build my magnum opus. Like, that's kind of something that I rely on more than less. Or more or less, I should say. Is like, you get one magnum opus a generation, and you get 8 generations into the game, and all of a sudden you've got 8 magnum opuses, and you're like just... Like, it scales so tremendously well once you pile them up. And with the right books, if you can get your learning skill over a certain amount, you don't even need to stay as hermetic after that. Yeah, I can't think of the reason that is good for JD tributaries either. I think that the Horse Lord tributary DLC is just superior. But I did acknowledge that when I went through like the tier list that I was just talking about. Get the heck out of there. That Horse Lords is just not as essential as Jade Dragon, because at least with Jade Dragon you get some form of tributary CB, right? Well, vassalizing costs a great deal of prestige, so depending on where you're at in the game state, you just may not have the prestige to spare, right? And I don't think that, I mean, let's just see, for example. Oh, it won't even let me declare war. Needs to be approved by my council, those goofballs. Well, now he's in my court, right? I would love to imprison him, but we'll leave him alive. Just soak the tyranny. How long does tyranny last? Google CK2 opinion modifiers. Click the button. Find Tyranny. Spelled it wrong. Tyranny, imprisonment, minus 40, doesn't say what the length is? 30 years, 30 years, that's how long tyranny lasts. Yeah, not worth it. Not worth it to imprison just one guy in my way. I like that she's in hiding, that's good. At least we still know that my mother is trying to kill this. Oh no! I thought she was trying to kill this one. Maybe it was this woman was trying to kill that guy? Someone asked me to join their plot against that guy. %68%? Ooh. That's a 7 to 10 chance. Nice. That's a lot of text, and you're kind of addressing somebody else. Maybe it depends on the religion. For Catholics, it maybe can cost a lot of prestige, but if you know what you're doing, mostly you can use claim wars for those cases anyway. Yeah. I mean, if it's a ducal title, right? I have definitely used forced vassalization on Northumbria before as Scotland, right? And that's super strong. I know what you're saying about claim pressing, though, claim wars. Like, in some ways, that's kind of a no-brainer. Well, let's not call it a no-brainer. Like, I'm glad that we brought that up. Like, as Catholic, pressing claim wars, like landing people and pressing the claim, like I tried to do with Aprudium and really just lost myself temporarily, that whole county. I'll get it back. Once we're old enough, we can revoke that. And I shouldn't have been farting around with Benevento counts anyway. I should have been going after other duchies because I can't declare war against my wife, or my mother in this case. But that's part of the reason I'm playing this now, right? Is that I really want to get back into the hang of things. So when Holy Fury comes out, like, you know what? I'm excited for Holy Fury, so I think that you can have like the randomly generated maps. And I think that's going to be super fun. Because one of the things that I like playing about other mods, of which Game of Thrones is really the only one that I've done, and that was way too fantasy for me. But some of the other mods, like, I know the W, When the World Stopped Making Sense, they change Africa a whole lot, so I heard that Holy Fury is going to have Africa changed, right? So I'm looking forward to like just more territory, right? Because it kind of gets a little bit boring playing, maybe I shouldn't say boring, but let's just say I think it's going to increase the replayability value of CK2 by having that random world generation. Assuming that's even a thing. Like, I only think I saw that in the subreddit. Alright, so that's everyone invited in. Let's do one last check for religion converting. Nobody. Let's do a check on the kids. Got a Frankish already. And I guess I can set myself as thrifty because we're always going to do that. Alright. And a broad kid's none. Oh. Oh, excuse me, having a big stretch. So I think that's it for today. We didn't get the magnum opus, which was a huge part of our goal for our first generation. And we're a little bit worse off on our second generation than we were at the beginning of this game. However, we have tech upgraded as much as we can do. We've got a whole lot of gold. We have 300 courtiers worth of, rich people waiting to die. And we have 2 pretty strong vassals, right? One of which I think that, or actually both of which I think we'll be able to revoke, depending on how Benevento goes, right? And although we are like 12 years away from being able to plot again, we are only currently 2 jumps away from getting our mother on the throne of... Oh no, someone had a kid. This motherfucker. Well, that someone else is going to have to die. If we can kill those 3 men, we get our mother on the throne of Lombardy. And then not only do we inherit the kingdom, which is nice, but not the prioritized goal. The prioritized goal is getting the Iron Crown of Lombardy, right? This is what we're really after. It's just too good. That's funny, it says obtained 790. That must be when she came into this. Yeah, but I might play tonight. I will definitely play tomorrow morning. So thanks for everyone for coming in, chatting, hanging out. You find Shift Ikaji, always nice to have you here. To the new people that came in asking questions, I'm very happy to talk about CK2 till I'm out of breath. I don't know if I consider myself like in the top tier of CK2 players. I definitely think that I'm better than average, but there's still lots for me to learn as well, right? And when we're all in here together and we're all checking the wiki and we're going over mechanics and we're opening up the game files to look exactly how the I shouldn't say the code because I'm not much of a programmer, but I'm not any amount of a programmer. But when you look into the event files, right, to find out exactly how something works, right, we all learn something. Thanks, Snow Crystal from Paradox, for coming in and chatting. The script, sure, the script. I don't know how frequently that Paradox people hang out in Paradox streams, but I'm very happy to have you here. That's pretty cool. Thanks for asking everyone's questions and looking at that bug and stuff, and I'm going to go and get on with the rest of my day, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care.